All right. Hello, guys. Grumpy here. See if Starsector pops up. There we go. All right. I have coffee. Let's kick off the live stream. So, oh, second. All right. So let's go ahead and pick up where we left off. So, on the previous live stream, we just got into 0.98, playing as this character, Arise Ganymede. Learned a lot of lessons so far doing the Zero to Hero series, and I want to practice against Threat and Shrouded fleets. I play Zero to Hero as if it's Iron Man, so I don't want to risk like losing my fleet at this point, but I do want to try like some of the things that I've seen on YouTube, some of the builds that people put on Reddit, and I think that's a good space for the live stream, so that's what we'll do here. You will hear my dogs, just as a disclaimer. They are right next to me, and they're playing tug of war, so. Alright, what exactly were we doing with this character? That's a lot of things. Okay. Looks like we were advancing the main storyline. Okay. So we'll continue doing those quests. Or, well, I don't know. Having access to the gates is really good. Yeah, we'll do the main storyline, but that'll probably be the last bit of character progression we do. Once we unlock the gates, then we'll just use them to teleport out into the abyss. Let's just jump out. What's my fleet looking like? It's just an old slot. Okay. Old slot and some safety override ships. Perfect. It's a neutron star. So, this stream, if you're just joining, is to celebrate the 4,000 subscriber milestone that we hit. So thank you, everyone. I mentioned it in one of the Zero to Hero episodes, but I'm just saying it again here. It really does mean a lot to me. I started this channel making guides. Well, it was going to be like a variety gaming channel, but then I found Starsector. Hostile. Oh, yeah, that's pretty hostile. Alright, let's just jump in over here. I started this channel as a variety channel, just for gaming, and we might have to fight our way out with this, which is fine. It's both of them. That's less fine. Oh, we're full on resources. I'd rather have this than food. Do we have enough time to break down the mining station? We do. Nice. We get a nano forge out of it. And a high-tech blueprint package. That's fantastic. But then I discovered Starsector, fell in love with the game, decided I'm going to make guides for the channel. And then it was just going to be like just simple guides, just stuff that I didn't understand at the time that I thought could use some tutorialization. And then that was going to be it. I was just going to reference my channel in case I forgot something or wanted like a lesson learned. And then the channel started to gain some traction. I think my first video for Starsector was demonstrating like the LP Brawler. I think I ended up making like 3 of those videos because I thought that was the best ship ever. It's a really great ship. It's a phenomenal ship. And then I got a bunch of views, and then I made like the colonization explained. I got a bunch of views. And then I made the How to Starsector series, and that just covered everything from weapons to combat and all that. And it was just a ton of fun making it. There was never any time owning this channel or making the videos where I thought, you know, oh, I don't want to do this. And I want to thank everyone for joining me along the way. Alright, what do we have here? This we can fight, that's fine. The plan will just be to rally around the old slots. And we'll put you, we'll give you that assault command. I might try Neuralink on the old slot. I think I could do a lot of damage with it. One thing that I definitely want to do at some point is get a Tritachyon commission. Alright, I need you to go kill that. I really want to get a Paragon. Well, actually, hold on. I just got the high-tech blueprint. Can I see blueprints? Does this teach me how to make a Paragon? No, it doesn't. Fury Strike Wolf. Alright. Oh, that's not fair. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Orion. Congrats on the 4K. Your presence in the Starsector scene has been a great boon. Wishing you a bountiful future as well. Thank you, I appreciate that. Crap. We might lose our old slot here. Now, the live stream, I don't know if I want to play that as Iron Man. I don't remember if I said at the beginning if I would. Oh, you're out of sabos. Yeah, we're gonna get a look at them. I think it's lethal. I feel like losing the old slot is just a bit too much to recover from. None of these have weapons. I couldn't even like stall them out. Could I talk to them? No. They're not interested. Who watched the first stream and can tell me if I said I'd play this stream as Iron Man or not? If I did say I'd play this as Iron Man, then we just lost the old slot. If I didn't, then I'm going to reload. You playing Iron mode? I don't know. Chat's about to tell me if I said I was. If I lose the old slot, it's whatever. It's not whatever. It's a really good ship. But there's other ships that I want to try out. Like I want to try the Paragon with new shrouded weaponry. Why is my fleet so small? It's because I just started. Losing the old slot and the Zig hurt my bones. Yeah, I didn't check Iron mode. That's just because in case the game crashes or something. But I play as if the game is Iron mode. Like if I get a corrupt save file, then I don't want Iron mode deleted. Yeah. I blame chat. As soon as you start streaming, your like combat acumen goes down. Well, while we wait for that, at least I'm gonna go secure this. Ah, you're gonna pursue me. You're like listening to the series to sleep. Episode 9 is a long way to go. I love videos that you can fall asleep to, so I take that as a compliment. Research station. Just fly around in circles here for a little bit. We get the conquest. That's fantastic. Kind of don't want to restart now. I don't love the conquest. I want to try something that I saw with the conquest. I don't even have those. Where did you come from? Oh crap. All right. Well, I thought they would let me go. Ah, that's the whole fleet. I don't know. Whoever makes it out, makes it out. That's the whole fleet, though. I thought we were small enough to disengage. I guess the Colossus was too big. So I'll read chat while we retreat. Yeah, I don't even have Sunders or Hammerheads anymore. Those are gone. I got a new PC recently, and I modded my 0.9 Starsector. Initially, I wanted to see what was new on 0.98. Now I just want to see what you do with the colonies, yeah. I don't think any ship is making it out. So I thought I was small enough to disengage, like I said. If your fleet has just a few ships, you can just disengage and you take a CR penalty. But the Colossus was just too big. I suspect the Colossus is what held us back. Because Phaetons are destroyers. Maybe? Are we the chosen one? No. I think his Thumper blew up the Reaper. I think he shot his own Reaper. Alright. Well, we'll wash up on the shores of Argus. Cool. Alright. Well, I don't know. I don't know if anyone answered. Is it DP based? I think it's just the size of your ships. I don't know if anyone answered whether or not I said I'd play this iron mode, but I'm just gonna continue on until someone can answer if this is iron or not. Let's see. Some salvage rigs. By vigilance, and then let's see if we can outfit it. We're gonna need a lot of harpoons. We'll need fuel, and we'll need supplies. Some heavy machinery. Maybe a salvage rig might make it. Correction, none of them made it. Sometimes you star sector, sometimes your sector is starred. It's just how it goes. I guess we're rocking Arbalest. And then let's go for expanded missile Rex, ITU. That's fine. And then we need. You're gonna need actually fuel tanks and cargo. Hey. Sorry, my dog is like right underneath me. And do we have expanded missile Rex? Yes, we do. Am I allowed to watch this? Yeah, you can watch this. This isn't the Zero to Hero Let's Play. I would be devastated if that happened to me. In that I've made it so far. I've made it so far in that series. I would be crushed if I lost my fleet to some random Pather trash. We give you safety overrides, and then we'll give you extended shields. Actually, we'll give you shield conversion in front. They gave me a hegemony kite? Thank you, should know. Missile autoloader and safety overrides. Compromised storage. So what do you have? 0 storage now? Yeah, cargo capacity is 0. You need survey equipment and high resolution sensors. And then the little dram that could, you'll need auxiliary fuel tanks, and I think that's it. So we'll give you a little harpoon, expanded missile Rex, and missile autoloader if we have it. And you'll be our frontline unit. Alright, so that'll be the fleet. We'll just work with what we have. Do I trust the AI to give it rear antimatter blasters? Not really. We'll give you needlers up front. And we'll give you salamanders on your butt, as well as safety overrides. Cool. And we'll give you to our level 5 officer. All right, that's the fleet. How far out can we go? Currently on episode 5. Nope. Alright. So that didn't go how we planned it. Let's swing by Galicia, pick up some credits, and then we will carry on. Alright, let's talk to Provost Barrett. Look. Alright. Plus 25% per hazard. Alright, that's fine. What's messed up is we unlocked Barrett. We didn't even have to do that mission. Okay. Let's go knock out this. And then we can go meet our friend Ryan Arroyo. With 181,000 credits, I think we can buy a really nice cruiser. Yeah, you don't have any goods. Take a Cerberus. We can buy a really nice midline cruiser, like a champion. So I skimmed the last live stream, couldn't find anything about whether you were playing Iron Man, but you did say you were playing this playthrough the same way you played Breaking the Rules. Okay. I'll treat that as Iron Man. Well, I don't know. Hold on. I'll put it to a poll. How do I do that? Hold on. I'll put this to a poll because I wanted to get out into the abyss on this stream. I feel like that would be more fun. But it's up to you all to decide. How do I... start a poll? Question. Should I restart and not lose the old slot? Alright, I'll put it to a poll. I'm going to continue playing here though, on the assumption that you guys vote no. And we'll carry on. I don't think I've done this option before. I don't remember all of this. All this talking. Alright, we need a military tagged world. We can go to Pool, head to Kazaron to get it. As far as weapons go, definitely taking the IR Autolance. Take the heavy machine guns, take the dragon fires, and we'll refit you with dragon fires. We're too short. Just do that then. We'll drop ITU. And we'll just make this like, well, you kind of need ITU, otherwise the fleet falls apart. So let's drop that, or the ship falls apart. And let's just grab ITU. Yeah, you kind of need these. Ideally, these would be heavy autocannons, by the way, not arbalists. Okay. I have two dogs, a Dalmatian and a Doberman, and they're right underneath my chair, playing tug of war. So if you hear that growling, that's what that is. I should probably invest in like fixing the noise gate on my microphone, but I'm afraid to change anything and end up recording an episode and it's just muted. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you need to exist on the fleet anymore. Okay. So our options. Okay, I didn't expect to see a Doom. Our options are an Eagle or an Eradicator. I think we want to pilot the Eradicator ourselves. I really wanted to see like a champion. And I guess we could still run into a champion, so maybe buying that preemptively was a bit of a mistake. But we now have a really good ship. Outfitting, destroyed by Lud, only to secure an Eradicator. It's like poetry, it rhymes. Do that. And then we need... We'll do that. Safety overrides me. They need a Luddic Path Eradicator that has built-in safety overrides. That's a ship. We'll do expanded missile racks and... You know what? Let's have some fun. Let's shield shunt it. Shield shunts. Resistance flux conduits. Alright. Assault chain gun, heavy machine gun all on one. That's fine. Hammers on 3. Not on auto fire. And then our PD can do like that. So that's fine. Sure. Linked and linked. Sounds great. Oh, interesting. You can't undermount the large hard point. Well, that's unfortunate. We'll go ITU escort package. ECM package, hardened shields, a whole 9 yards. Okay, I'm gonna close the poll. Let's see what the results are. Okay, the results are overwhelmingly yes. All right, let's let's restart then. Let's load this. Okay, so learning the lessons from before. Watch your old slot, definitely, and don't think you can fight a fleet that's bigger than you. I mean, you can't fight fleets that are larger than you, but just be careful, which I was not being. Alright. So let's go here. Let's go scan something. Is this the one we did last time? I think that was the one that we did last time. Welcome to Starfair. The Aurora cruiser is my favorite cruiser. It's my favorite ship, actually. It's a phenomenal ship. There's no way to test the builds on the old slot if you don't have it. Yeah, that's true. Console command mod to console and chips and stuff. Yeah. Okay, what killed me? I think what killed me last time was just being dumb. Putting the old slot in a bad position. I don't know what's going on with the old slot, but it's like burn drives in to the point where it actually like hits the enemy, and when the ship explodes, because it does, it takes a lot of frontal damage, which means the next ship that it fights, it does even worse against, and then the ship after that, like it's just gone. I think this time I'm just gonna talk to them. Unless we can juke them. Yeah, Fearless is not the same as Reckless. Fearless is like this ship will sacrifice itself in order to get the kill. Loser. Idiot. Oh crap. I'm I was thinking about I'm gonna fight them again, but I'm not gonna be stupid this time. I was thinking about attempting to disengage. The reason being is they'll deploy behind me. We can blow up these ships, and then their frigates would be stranded, but I don't think that's a good idea. Our old slot would essentially just flip around, though, and would immediately begin engaging these ships. Yeah, even a reckless officer won't they won't blow themselves up in the way that like the old slot tends to do. And I had posited this in one of my videos. I think the reason the old slot gets itself blown up now is because it was nerfed. So when the old slot first came out, it was a powerhouse. It could shred through ships, it could destroy them. Um, but it was just as fearless then, like just as dangerous to itself then. The difference was it could blow up the ships faster than they could do damage to it. So it looked fine. But then the second that the old salt was nerfed, um, it now allows ships to pile up on it and deal damage to it. And it can't kill those ships fast enough. So eventually it just gets blown up. It's not that the behavior changed on the old salt, it's that the old salt is now weaker. Alright, if we if we disengage all of our freighters will be on the battlefield. Nah, I think we just disengage. Spend a story point, disengage. Let's go check out that research station, and then let's head out of here. Nice. I was afraid that we would lose the conquest blueprint. Gotta get a bunch of home mods here. Alright, and then let's leave the system. Yeah, you can't control the temperament of your officers. They're going to be fearless. That's just how automated cores are. Yep. I could not put it. What I could do, which would nerf it, is I could take the alpha core out, and it would just have no officer, and then go to doctrine and blueprint and change my aggression to steady. Then it would respect the fleet doctrine. Having an officer inside of a ship overrides your fleet doctrine. But then I would be losing out on really great skills. One thing I can do. Yeah, these all look great. When I get back to the core worlds, I'll update the builds to be more in line with my Zero to Hero old slot build. We can go up and around. Mm-hmm. We did this last time. We need to drop in here. Actually, what we can do is this. We can put on our transponder, grab everyone's attention. Wait for these ships to start showing up, and then transmitters jump out and drop back in on top of the world. Yep, because it's protected by 2 fleets. Oh, crap. I thought these would at least be part of the fleets that were next to this planet, but I guess not. That's fine. So we'll burn a story point again. and then we'll do all of our missions. Another nanoforge. And we get the high-tech blueprints. So I wonder what happens if I found that blueprint somewhere else and then search this mining station. Would I still get the same thing? Because you're not supposed to get duplicate blueprints. Alright, let's get out of here. So long, idiots. Alright. Let's head back to the core worlds. This time, Old Slot's not blown up. And we can advance to the next stage of the Galician Academy questline. I'm going to integrate. I'm going to integrate the Alpha Core. Yeah. And let's fix our skills. Ordnance expertise, combat endurance, impact mitigation, target analysis, polarized armor. Okay, let's see. I want damage control for less hull damage taken. Yeah, we'll do that instead. Yes, I will be in the next Starsector brawl. The first time I submitted a meme fleet, I didn't realize how competitive it would be. My meme fleet was just all Reapers. I expected to at least take down, if I got paired up with a capital ship fleet, that I would at least be able to take that down in advance. But the ships that were involved in that were like really good. So like I never had any ambitions of winning Brawl King. This one, the second one, I am super excited for. So I will be participating in it. I think if I want to perform well, I need counters to Afflictors as well as counters to Rendels. So I'll be cooking up something in those regards. And then just the rest of my ships, figuring out how to make them good all-rounders. I can't find anyone anyway. I have the old slot. But yes, I will 1000% be participating in that. Is Polarized armor better than damage control for the old slot? Polarized armor, it increases the amount of damage you mitigate by 50%. So going from 85 to 90. So like if you were going to take 1,000 damage instead of taking, or if you were going to take 150 damage, you take 100. So that's why it's really good. I don't know if it's any better than damage control. I just want damage control because of combat endurance. You lose armor very quickly on the old slot. And then I need to talk to you. All right. What is Starsector Brawl? Yes. It is, yeah, it's a tournament hosted by Mr. G. Phenomenal guy. Where you pit 100 deployment point fleets against each other. And there are certain restrictions on like what ships you can build, and it's very generous actually. But there's certain restrictions on like ship types and the like. But it's this one I think has more participants. Maybe the last one was 16, and it limits the number of ships you can deploy. So you can't have like, you know, 30 Buffalo Mark IIs mounted with all kinds of missiles. I think since the nerfs to the old slot, well, I think since the nerfs, old slot is not really that much better than a shield shunted 14 onslaught. Yeah. Stronger but not as much. Yeah, I think. It did need a nerf. That's for sure. It definitely did need a nerf, but the triple nerf to its what is it? The heavy adjudicators, I think kind of took what was special about it and ruined it. These being a area fragmentation weapon means that it can shred through like swarmer cloud. Like if you're dealing with threat, it can shred through those clouds of swarmer fragments, and then also against conventional fleets, like it blows up their missiles and it blows up their fighters, as well as when it strikes a target, it like I think it hits multiple parts of the ship. I'm not sure about that one though. But now that it has less ammo, less damage, it's like not, I don't know, it's not as good. It's a sad day. I'd rather have thermal pulse cannons. The good news is though, they're cheap to fire. $300 versus onslaught. Yeah, I guess it just looks like thermal pulse cannon. Versus 750. Let's collect our credits. You can talk to. I just wanted to make sure that I wouldn't click on the wrong thing and suddenly lose my old slot. But you can talk to Zunya on Echo Breeze, and she'll give you 1.1 million credits just for having the old slot. And then we'll just talk to Ryan Arroyo, and we'll gain him as a contact. Now we need to establish him as priority. Next one was going to be 200 DP to make cruises more viable. I don't know. I haven't checked the rules of the new one. If it's 200 DP, that's gonna be one hell of a tournament. Yeah, because most of the fleets in the first tournament were either all frigates or like one capital ship and then a bunch of frigates. 200 DP is the Wild West. Yeah, that leaves a lot of space for cruisers. There's destroyer spam, which could be really powerful. It also includes all of the new weapons gained in 0.98, so that's threat and shrouded weapons. And there are a lot of destroyers with medium and large mounts that can make use of those. How much does the DP does the old cell cost? I think it's 50. Yeah, it's 50 deployment points. Thank you, Zombie Forever. All right. We need fuel. We'll buy all of you out. And let's head over here to Kalan. Show you real quick. Let's check what ships you have for sale. You have an Atlas. I'll buy an Atlas. Ooh. In an Aurora. Okay. I should have checked the black market first, but... Alright, let's see. Half a million credits to restore the Aurora is a little bit strange. I don't know if I can justify that. This will be a Reaper for now, but we wanna change it to a Savopod when we get the chance. You know what? Let's leave this for now. Let's head to Kalan. What happens if you let her scan the old slot? Will Starsector start feeling armored ships in it? I don't think so. I think anything that she does is just like roleplay. I don't think it's like it has any bearing on your ships or anything like that. We need to go get Reaper missiles. That's for sure. Same thing, we'll buy out your stock. Oh shoot, you know what? I was saving those blueprints to sell to the pirates. Oh. It is what it is. Yep, I'll take an Omen. I'll take a Tempest. And I would take a Hyperion, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want a Hyperion. And we'll take the second Atlas. We need survey equipment and expanded cargo holds. And where's it at? High resolution sensors so we can see around us. Okay. Season rule tools are 180 DP, 12 ships max. Yeah, that's gonna be insane. When should one start a colony? I'd say as soon as you get like 2 million credits, you can start a colony. You need to be. I guess the bigger thing now is being worried about, and it was like this in the past, but colony crisis events. Oh, do I not have bulk transport? I do have bulk transport. So why do you guys have? I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on there. You need to be worried about colony crisis events. So your colonies will be challenged first by just pirates. So if you struggle against fighting pirates, then it's probably not time to start a colony. Yeah, we'll sell these on the black market. So if you can acquire 2 million credits, your fleet is probably like worthy enough, or I guess strong enough, to defend your colonies. Or at least you have enough acumen in the game that you would be able to defend your colonies from small pirates. And then as you go from there, it's more so. I'm guessing you're a newer player, so you probably wouldn't know how to navigate like the colony crisis in the safe way. However, someone made a video answering that question, actually. Explaining how to navigate the colony crisis events. There you go. Yeah, 125,000 per D mod's definitely not worth it. Yep. Taking the Fury. I don't really like the Fury. The Aurora just has a better profile than the Fury. The Fury is like a wide slice of pizza, so it ends up getting hit on the corners when like missiles are coming by. Whereas the Aurora can just turn and like missiles will stream by it. I do it all the time. So there's that, and then also I think the mounts on the Aurora are just better. Like I really have a tough time fitting the Fury. on shields, and then we'll just go for caps. And we'll continue to work on that. For you, antimatter blaster, harpoon. We'll go for max charges. So you need expanded magazines, expanded missile racks, and you should be fine. We'll just do dual ion beam and give you harpoons as well. Advanced targeting unit, ITU, caps, fence. Unassign all of our officers that are in freighters and give them actual ships to pilot. Also, apparently, shrouded weapons hull mods are allowed one ship per size in the tournament. Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of knew just exploring, but I usually never have a problem with pirates. The Persing League and Tritachyon are dangerous. Yeah. Tritachyon is pretty easy. You essentially just raid their convoys and disrupt their trade, and eventually they'll yield. The Persians, though, I would suggest if you don't want to fight them, just join their league. You can do all right with them. They'll just come. I think they asked for 20% initially, but you can renegotiate down to 10% of your colony income. You need expanded magazines capacity. And you don't need sabos. You need ideally 2 needlers, but I guess we're not going to be able to get that. All right. Well, I can't do 1 needler. I don't know. We'll give you 2 light machine guns and then we'll fix it later. Oh, we have 2 light duels. No, we don't. Why am I blind? All right, we'll just go to light machine guns and then we'll fix that later. All right. Sapamari, Kaiserod, recolonize it as your own. Assert dominance over the league. Yeah, I'll show you diplomacy. Alright, let's see. We do need fuel in order to get out of here. I should ask for fuel, not supplies. Alright, let's go get Cilia. And we can also get really good missiles. You know what? Let's swing by Port Safe real quick. We get really good missiles in Tritachyon worlds or Perseus worlds. What do you have for sale? Yes, you have the goods. Nothing else though. What ships do you have for sale? You have a Strike. Another Tempest. I'll take another Tempest. And I'll take a TT Brawler. I've come around on the TT Brawler. I used to dislike it, but it's really nice. Alright, and then I need... Okay, I think I'm gonna pick up a Tritachyon commission so that we can get a Paragon easier. And we could do that really quickly. We'll take another slight detour. Yeah, I would like to see more done with the Planet Killer, because it's kind of odd that you just have this world-ending device and the options are basically like chuck it into a black hole or let's start transponder on. By a pirate. Chuck it into a black hole or give it to the Pathers. There needs to be more involved with wielding such a device. The TC Brawler, no, it does not have. You don't have any patrol fleet? I just want to fight one pirate fleet. Like, it just seems incomplete, that quest line. Alright, and then you'll just pretend to be a... You'll pretend to be a, Tempest. Advanced updates, ITU, and can we get escort package as well? You can install you can't install escort package on a TT Brawler. Also, what do you mean I'm in space? I'm not in space, I'm docked. Whatever. That's fine. Oh, that's fair. I did have my transponder on at 8. Yeah, that works. I did have my transponder on. Yeah, that's not good. At a pirate base. I can't fight one of you though. You can't trigger the Scythe Orion? I believe in order to start it, you need to go to a known Pather base. Yeah, this thing is undercooked. You need oh, come on. You need the Savos on this, otherwise the build doesn't work. What's even left? The Falcon down there? So the Planet Killer from Scythe of Orion makes it seem like the Pathers don't have the codes for it yet, but they have a recently path-friendly next to Katana, who was the domain officer. Oh! Yikes. Yeah, it would be cool to see like your decisions in Scythe of Orion like have actual consequence. You can fire your Reapers backwards. That's scary. I didn't know they could do that. All right. Not interested in any of those ships. Okay. Now we can go commission with them. We need to go to Echo Police. I could have the codes for it. Yep. I can see spacing Loke with a helmet makes Katana friendly to the path. Path buys steal codes from PK from Katana. Yep, Kazaron gets PK'd, yeah. Or you could get PK'd. If you have like the most core, if you have a ton of cores in use, the Pathers who were originally going to PK Kazaron are like, let's swing these this way instead. I guess that would more so be a hegemony concern. Alright, we're slowly taking shape here. We need more Reapers and then we need 2 Saphopods. Alright, but what we came back for was to commission with Tritachion. Yes. Alright, now we can progress the quest. Rude. Didn't get the quest. They'll wait until Armageddon. Alright, let's go find Cilia. We'll get the Dragonfires while we're here. Who do I talk to now? Alright, yeah, I need to talk to you. Okay. And that I'm definitely choosing the diplomatic option every time. Normally you have to fly out to a pretty far planet, scan something, and then it tells you what Cilia was last working on. Captain Arise Ganymede. What information is that? I don't respond well to threats. Don't get anything from me. Okay. But I don't have to fight them. Alright, now we need to go do the lovely shuffle over here, which is talk to a bunch of people. But I'll be right back. 1 second, folks. Okay, and we're back. Alright, so I need to talk to everyone here. Okay, we need to go to the Gloomridge habitat. If I remember all this correctly, actually, I think I first need to top. Yes, I need to stop by the bar. Ask the technicians what's going on. Yes, leave. And then go do this. This used to trip me up so much in the, when I first started playing. And it still does sometimes, but I think you just need to talk to the pirates, buy information from them, go to the Gloombridge station, click through the dialogue, and then you can get Celia. Make it so. Have I played the new Luddic Church mission yet? No, I have not. I need to talk to the boss? Yeah. And then we need to go back here. I think there's 3 bits of information that you have to get, but I forget where the 3rd one is. The Luddic Church. Oh. Oops. The Luddic Church quest. You're talking about Scythe of Orion? Is that what it's called? Or is there a different Luddic Church quest? Oh no, the church. That's separate. The Scythe of Orion is a Pather quest. No, I haven't tried that. I usually do like 3 of the shrines and then just forget to finish it. I really like the usurpers. That's a really good quest. So we got her. And now we need to go to Nova Maxios. You're considered military tag? Why? Still no sabopods. Unfortunately. And no Reapers. Okay. Head down here to Nova Maxios. Actually, our transporter doesn't need to be on in this system. Can't find anyone. We have the old saw with us. Need to remember that. Least of all, we shouldn't fight our own. We shouldn't fight our own commission. Take the maulers. We'll refit you. That's good. And now let's check the progress. All right, so we need to shrink our fleet down so we can go drop this off. And then we need to head to Glacia. So let's head to Corvus. And drop this off. I don't think we're hostile with... Okay, yeah, we're not hostile with the hedge. Usually I am, that's why I have to double check. Oh, actually, let's swing by Jingala real quick. All right, there we go. One salvo pod. And we don't have the rear facing one yet. That's where you're hiding them. Okay. And the Reapers. There's the needlers that we need. We can grab that. You're talking about false idols. New quest is 0.98. Now I haven't done that. Comes after shrines in the first Letic Church quest. So it's a whole chain now. That's fantastic. I really like that that Alex is adding more to the game. I mean, it's a sandbox. And it has tons to do already, but just having like some guided quests is nice. And I do like that they're not like mandatory. Besides the main quest line, so that you unlock gates, which even of itself isn't required. What am I doing here? Isn't required. It feels good just like knowing that we need crew. Knowing that there's more to get involved with. All right, let's store everything except for TT Brawler. We'll go in with that. Then we need to update you so that you have, well, we need to dock somewhere. And we need to update you so you have insulated engine assembly. Ideally you do this with a phase ship, but I don't have one. Oh, you have insulated engine assembly already. Nice. Let's see if we can get this done. Keep our transponder off. So much for having a small sensor profile. Okay. Alright, and then we'll go dark as we approach. Yeah. How is our sensor profile still this large? Alright, I think we will need to pick up a phase ship. Why are you so fast? Yeah, we're gonna have to. We need to do this with a phase ship. Let's set the hyperzone. That's crazy. That. Oh well, we can't really break their sensor array. That's why they have such an advantage. All right, let's try this again. We're more likely to see a phase ship on Kulan. Yes. Do you even have Flick there for sale? You don't. That's fine. Alright, if we go dark, we're at 82. So we need to ditch the other ship. It's a nightmare. They do that on purpose, man. There's no need to put that objective in that system. False reason in the sensor array. Yeah, the problem is the sensor array is the target. Alright, let's turn our... Fine, I'll do it this way. So we go to this platform, we turn in this ship, we pilot this. We add in insulated engine assembly. No, we don't. We go. Oh, oh no, 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 not like this, not like this. No, please, please. God. All right. I forgot to dump my inventory. Let's just grab another ship. Yeah, that works. Almost burned through all my supply. Alright. Let's hit the Sharu, repair, and add insulated engine assembly like this. Could build it in, I don't think that's necessary. And we'll give ourselves 2 antimatter blasters, just in case. Alright. Now we need to head back here. We need to head here to you. So now our burn speed... What? I'm not gonna pay a story point for an executor. Take it for free though. Alright. Sensor relay near the star? Oh, what the? When did they do that? No. I've always done it this way. I thought I could... I thought this was the way you had to do it. So I've never noticed that. I thought this was the comm relay. But that makes way more sense. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, I've always just used a single insulated engine spaceship to do that part of the quest. Alright, let's go talk to Baird. You can either do that or you can destroy it when you're at war or when you have hostilities with the hegemony. Oh yeah, you need to go get, okay. I remember now. Alright, now we need to go talk to Gargoyle, get him, and then bring him back. And then we can start doing the rest of the quests. Yes. I remember now. I've played this game before. What? I don't know why I have beef with Port Say. That's weird. Okay, and then we need to go back to Glacier. Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. We do not accept to these terms. You need a legal warrant. They did not like that answer. That's fine. Good luck catching the shade. Oh, oop. How'd you even find me? Later, nerds. Did the game change its mind? Can I now recover this without a story point? No. Alright, that's fine. I don't know. I've talked about this before, but the Executor is just not a good ship in my opinion. Large missiles are, yeah, large missile slots are harder to come across, where large energy slots are very abundant. So you're getting like the value you get out of a Pegasus is significantly higher than having a mix of two large energies and two missile slots. Like there's some things you can do with that, but like I don't know. I had like you're half as good as a Paragon and you're half as good as a Pegasus when you can just have a Paragon and a Pegasus in your fleet. And a Paragon and a Pegasus beats two Executors. So like I don't know. I just never I just never considered the Executor. I think if you want the Executor to be good, like really good, you need to buff Giga Cannons. Alright. Yes, 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 yes. And then don't you have a side mission for me? I thought you had a side mission for me. Alright, let's head back to Hypersil. Fuel doing this. Yes, the poll is old. Yeah, chat was gracious enough to allow me to continue. To restart, actually, I should say. Continue with my old slot. Do any pirate. Alright, let's go over here to Dawn. Yeah, so I think the Giga Cannons should have a low charge, like should have a long fire delay. But if they hit something, then they do one significantly more damage, and two they pierce the shield of a ship if they have like high enough flux. So if a ship has, let's say, 50% flux, then when the Giga Cannon hits, it does, I don't know, 50% damage or 25% damage. If they have 100% flux, then you do 50% damage to the ship itself. So you pierce the shield. I think then, in that case, it makes the Giga Cannon like a special weapon that is like all or nothing. And I think that would make the Executor such a better ship. Because anything that you could point at, yes, no. Anything that you could put between your pincers of a Executor would be, destroyed. Well, if you're facing against another capital ship, it wouldn't be destroyed because usually capital ships are good about flux management. But if you could pin down like a cruiser, you could destroy a cruiser. It wouldn't be wide enough. Yeah, so you could hit a cruiser with one Giga Cannon, but it's very unlikely you could hit it with two. Void blasters, medium high energy. Oh yeah, the void blasters are really nice. They have charges, which is ridiculous. I'm just gonna jump out, jump back in. They have charges, which is ridiculous. Because expanded missile racks is, or expanded magazines is such a broken hull mod. If anything's getting nerfed, I suspect it's going to be expanded magazines. Alright. Go here. Were you looking for me? Yes, you were. We will not be talking to you today. And then we need to go fix, or we need to go secure that. We will need more salvo pods, but this isn't what we're looking for. Take a Merv, of course. Right. You don't have space. Okay. You will need... You don't need insulated engine assembly anymore. You will need auxiliary fuel tanks. And I guess we could give you expanded cargo holds. Sure. The whole family's here. So we will be taking that Merv. Executor can have crazy DPS with I read that already. Auto Pulse Executor is solid with or without expanded mags, extra range From Bolt Cohere feels good. I've tried making the Executor good, and it's just never worked out. I don't remember if I have to fight anything in this quest. I know there's the mercenaries that try to ambush you, but I think they're optional. If not, we'll pick up our fleet and go fight them. One thing I love about Starsector is a lot of the quests, like a lot of things are optional. Alex does a really good job of giving you options on how you want to resolve the game. Alright, let's see. Yep. I'll take a look at it. Also, yeah, I do have a Discord. I have a specific channel for ship builds. What's it called? Ship Designer, yes. You can drop it anywhere, but if you drop it there, I'll take a look at it. Led to the chat system. No other clues, huh? Yeah, that's the mercenaries. I think I have to fight them. Let me see something. Get a lead on the whereabouts of Khalees Astaria, who is associated with the secret Tritecan research base called the Alpha Site. You've learned the flight plan of the ISS Hamatsu, the ship chartered by Khalees Astaria. Do I have to fight them? Can I fight them one by one? What about you? Maybe I can talk to these people over here. Not this mercenary fleet that's chasing me, but this other smaller. Fleet that keeps buzzing around. Where'd they go? Yeah, maybe that was just a random scavenger fleet. It's on a planet. Oh, what? well. We meet again. Are you the same fleet? You know what we could do? Hold on, where's our mercenary fleet? This mercenary fleet just keeps teleporting around. Alright, there it is. Okay, cool. So we don't have to fight them. Good. I mean, I would have fought them if I needed to, but it's not necessary. Alright, now let's head to Corvus. Grab all of our ships and get ready for the Ziggurat fight. Just dropped it. Awesome. Thank you. I'll take a look at it. Void Blasters also benefit from Bulko here. It would make sense. They're not a beam weapon, so yeah. So, make sure you're updated to Riri. Make sure you're updated to the latest, release, and then if you go to any gravity well, you can do an active sensor burst, and it'll reveal whether or not threat is in that gravity well. If you don't see any dots light up, then that means it's empty. You need to move on to another one. Alex went in and generated more threat in those wells because a lot of them were just empty. I do not believe you need the old slot in your fleet. I think when you discover it, it updates. Why am I here? That was very dangerous. I believe it updates your sensor detectors so that you can detect those ships regardless of whether you need the old slot. Yes. Yep. Be careful though, because when you do that ping, you will notify everything in the system. And can we kill the old slot, or can we kill the Ziggurat with this fleet? That's a great question. And the answer, I think, is no. You will notify everything in that system, and they'll start flying towards you. So be careful. If you're just starting out, I would suggest fighting fleets with a maximum of 1 fabricator. No more than that. Can we kill the Ziggurat? Huh. I don't think we can. I'm gonna go for assault chain guns. Dual flags. And then you should be fine. Let's head into Jangala, see if we can't find like a dominator on the black market. Yep. Yeah, that's on me. I had to turn my transponder on. You have 2 capital ships, Onslaught and a Mark 1 or Onslaught. Is that enough? Maybe. I don't know. Like, I have several capital ships in my fleet and I still struggle with threat. Just save before you fight and give it a try. Hey, there's the rail guns that we were looking for. All right. On the black market, you have an eradicator. All right. I think hold on. I think we can make this work. We're just gonna bombard the onslaught or the Ziggurat with a bunch of essentially fodder, high tank ships or high armor ships with just PD. So I think we can make this work. Let's see. All right, let's refit our bricks here. We need blast doors, reinforced bulkheads, shield shunt, heavy armor, and armored weapon mounts. And then you need just all the point defense with a bunch of Vulcans. And we'll give you harpoons, that's fine. And we're going to link the harpoons to Vulcans. Confirm. Sure. You need point defense, so let's give you dual flex, light machine guns, and then give you harpoons as well. And you need the treatment, advanced targeting, or advanced turret gyros, or sorry, armored weapon mounts. I think I gave, yeah, armored weapon mounts, heavy armor, shield shunt, reinforced bulkheads, resistant flux conduits. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna, hold on, I have to change that. It's like that, that's fine. You need, sorry, automated repair unit. So drop you. And how do we get ballistic rangefinder? Drop you off the front, and that should give us ballistic rangefinder. Yes. Auto fit. Essentially what I'm going to do is throw 3 meatballs at this thing, an eradicator, and the old slot should be able to solo the Ziggurat. In the past it could, at least. So we'll just see how that goes, and then I should be able to also deal damage to the Ziggurat. And between the both of us, we should be able to kill it. I don't know if any of the rest of my ships are going to be helpful here. We can at least convert, yeah, we can convert this Sunder over. We'll go for high intensity laser. Ion beam, ion beam. And we'll give you some point defense. Give you escort package, advanced optics, integrated targeting unit, and a little bit of capacity. Sure. You guys are just all fodder. I don't know how helpful you'll be, and you are just cool. So this will be the fleets that we attempt to do the Ziggurat fight with. Let's head on out. Actually, you know what? We're gonna pick up a couple more meatballs from another station. Let's head over here to check more stock. The old, okay. The old slot cannot solo the Ziggurat anymore. Yeah, that's what I figured. Good to know. Yeah, first strike, second strike, or third strike will obliterate that, yes. Yeah, you can do first strikes. Hey, I'll take that. I'll take those Reapers, finally. You know what? On the front, I'm gonna put an IR auto lance, and on the back, no, that doesn't make any sense. You need, sorry, you don't need ion beams. You need the IR auto lances. Typhoon Reaper on the front, Dragon Fires on the back. And then let's make sure that our weapon systems make sense. Antimatter blasters on 3. Yes. All right. Do you have... You have an onslaught for sale. Okay. Yeah, I'll buy an onslaught for 400,000 credits. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Okay, that changes everything. Let's move you up here. Yeah, that's pretty decent. How do we outfit you though? 2 Hephaestus. Unfortunately, we don't have another weapon to put there. 3 Typhoon. Reapers. We'll give up ours so that you have 4. Maulers in all of their slots. And then you need point defense. You know what? Just all maulers. Why not? You will need point defense though. I'm shocked that I don't have more dual flat cannons. Alright, let's go like this. Okay. I have bought the Ziggurat with worse, so I feel a lot more confident now that I have a onslaught. Integrated targeting unit. Alright, we don't need it. ITU. Resistance flux conduits. Automated repair unit. Solar shielding. Actually, I don't even think that matters. Shield shunt, reinforced bulkheads. Blast doors. Should be fine. I don't know if the moats count as energy damage, but I'm gonna take it just in case. You need ballistic rangefinder. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna give you the rest. Just fence. Cool. That was really nice. Thank you. I was not expecting that. Dragonfires. I'll put my Dragonfires on 4 actually. Not on auto fire. Actually, yeah, we'll leave them auto fire. Sure. And let's buy the crew, fuel, supplies, all that good stuff. Piranha bombers actually would be really good here. Alright, now let's assign officers. Yes. You're in my ship. Thank you. Yeah, sure. Some of you may die. That's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make. We need extra crew, actually, so that we can bring the Ziggurat home in one piece. Let's head over here to Coatl. More onslaughts is always the answer. Ah, there we go. Hellbores. I'll take some Hellbores. We'll put our fastest up front. Alright, this is the fleet. We're going to attempt the fight. It should be here, I believe. Yeah, that the I-beam attack is ridiculous. The issue is when you fight the Shrouded, you're fighting them in the deep abyss, so your ships move slower and they have shorter range, which does not affect those ships. So getting to the eye becomes a really big deal, and it's really hard to do. Oh, it's further west. New player to Starsector, been seeing many YouTube videos of the high fire and the beam attack destroyed their ship. Yeah. That's why I'm really hesitant to actually need fuel. But nope. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. Let's stop by our favorite gas station before we strand ourselves in the Alpha site. Yeah, it's why I'm really hesitant in Zero to Hero. No spoilers for it because I know a lot of you guys are still watching it, but it does take a long time to get out into the abyss because of those shrouded threats. It's Iron Man, so you know once you lose that fleet, you can't get it back. Why am I hostile with Syndria? I didn't even do anything. Oh crap. Oh, I'm not hostile with Syndria. We need to get out of here. Our commission is. Shoot. Okay. I guess we'll head to High Brazil. We won't be stopping by our favorite gas station. Why is it this hard to get fuel? Who has fuel? Besides Syndria. Let's go to... Alright, let's fill up on fuel. Nachika is north of the star. Yeah, the Manticore is a really fun ship. I think the Manticore does what the Anubis wants to do, but better. And let's pick up crew while we're here. And finally, we get the Savopods we're looking for. Stone nailers. We get our last Reaper. This is the best place to be. Holy crap. Oh, we're poor. Oh, that's no fun. Crap. Ah, well. We'll work on not being poor after we get the Ziggurat. Well, that's how she goes sometimes. Alright, let's get out of here. The north of YMA? Are there other ancient ships like the old slot? No, there's not. Yeah. More special ships would be really nice. Right now there's just the Ziggurat and the old slot. There it is. Shrouded Dwellers with the neural integrated Radiant with systems expertise to catch eye. That's yeah. Having like a Nova or a Radiant would do really well in that fight. Um, would make a huge difference. Alright, so that is that. And now we get to attempt this fight. Okay. Okay, so definitely our onslaughts get on the battlefield. Our meatballs go on the battlefield. We go on the battlefield. Our Sunder makes it. And then it's just whoever else wants to party. Can we get everyone on the battlefield? Almost everyone. Okay, cool. You all need to follow these ships. Ah, I did the thing. I didn't fix my weapons. I wish there was a way in combat that you could swap your weapons around. Alright. Don't target me. Don't do that. Rude. Alright, there we go. The meatballs have done their job, successfully diverting the moats. And the old slot should begin to attack Ziggurat with all of its devastator cannons. We can cancel this command. We can upgrade this to eliminate. And I need you to get in there. We should be able to kill it now. So, the Ziggurat is terrifying. However, it is a phase ship just like all other phase ships. If you subdue it with a bunch of high explosive beam weapons, can take away its moats, then, I mean, it's just a pretty easy fight. Okay. Let's recover it. Now, and I do have enough crew, which I always forget to bring. But we own the Ziggurat now. While it has low CR and low hull integrity, we're going to outfit it. Double Tachyon Lance. We need more Reapers in order to outfit it how I like to. But for right now, we'll just go with like... We'll just go all beams. No, not beams. Let's go ion pulsars. And then we'll leave the rest of it empty for now. Integrated targeting unit, advanced optics, and phase anchor are required. And we'll work on it as we get better weapons. If you ever need to supplement large missiles into a fleet, think Pather, Manticore, or Pirate Ventures. Relatively OP. Yep. Yeah, the Pather Manticore being a destroyer with a large missile slot is insane. Alright. I don't know why I deployed the old slot with me. That's overkill. Alright. Let's pick through the cache and see what we get. That's really good. Rift Beam is very good. Glad to see that. Antimatter SRM Launcher is awesome, and then the Rift Lance is fantastic as well. Great. We'll take Hull Restoration for right now, so we can start cleaning off these demods. Alright, now we need to go talk to Baird. Once again. Our carrier is worth it. I noticed there's only one carrier specific officer skill point defense. Yes. Carriers work, but you need to have a critical mass of carriers or have EMP damage in order to disable the opponent's point defense. If you have one carrier, it's not going to do anything. If you have two carriers, they're going to struggle because all of your little fighters are going to get blown up. I was actually going to do a... I never intended to give it up. I was actually going to do an all-carrier Let's Play at some point. There you go. Okay, I knew you had a side mission for me. Alright, let's hit the Myosaur and we can drop off all this trash. I'd say once you get to like 8 fighter bays, your fighters are pretty efficient. Or not efficient, but capable. Anything less than that, they're just gonna get blown up. All right, all of you guys, thank you. We don't need you. We can swap these for saddles now. You need to be reset. With heavy autocannons. I think my Zero to Hero build actually uses assault chain guns, and the reason being is you cannot get this thing away from the enemy. It always just ends up in the face of whatever it's targeting. So the assault chain guns, even though they have a range of 450, actually become really effective. I'm gonna go all close range. Heavy machine guns. Go all hyper velocity drivers. I'm gonna give it to an officer, see what happens. Yeah, 2 herons though. 2 herons is pretty good. Alright, let's see what the AI does. I don't want to pilot the Ziggurat myself, because I feel like it makes fights take longer. But I just want to see if it's competent enough. Yeah. It's working. Okay. I think I need to pilot the Ziggurat myself, but we'll see. For right now, we will... Let's tuck it away. We can tuck away the hold slot as well, and we can drop off these weapons. And we can go do the quests. Alright, Reaper's on 2, Antimatter Blaster's on 3, Heavy Blaster Iron Pulsar on 1, Linked, Sabopods on 4, Auto Fire, and then our PD on Auto Fire. Is there any changes that we want to make? We can swap out the burst lasers for shock repeaters. that works. And then other than that, I think that's fine. On auto fire, yes. You don't. We're gonna slot this. You don't need to be on the team anymore. Deploying your carriers a bit after the start of the engagement. Yeah, that'll also work if you stagger them. No, you don't need 5 to 10 carriers. No, no, no. You can do 5 to 10 carriers if you want. That would be a pretty fun fleet. But you just need at least like 8 bays. I'd say 6 to 8 fighter bays. So, like the drover here has 2 bays. You would need 8 of these spread amongst your fleet in order for them to be effective. Nah, that would be absurd. Up to 10 carriers, yeah. Alright, actually I think I'm gonna take the Eradicator with me. It's a decent enough ship. It doesn't need to be X though. I'm gonna save this as tank. And then let's strip it for a safety overrides variant. 2 sabos at the front, harpoons down the side. Assault chain gun, heavy machine gun, and then you just need some PD. Actually, you need shield converter in front. Yeah, and you have what, burn drive? You don't need auxiliary thrusters, you need advanced turret gyros so that you can swing your turrets around, and that should be fine. And we'll name this one SO. All right, cool. That's the fleet. Let's go scan some gates, and then we should be. Oh, there's one more thing that we have to do. We need to turn in the Hamatsu. Then once we scan the gates, I think we're near the end. We have to go talk to Kanta, I believe. Astral bomber spam, yeah. Here is your ship. Alright, and then we need to go check out our gates. So let's just start with, we'll just go clockwise like this, and then we'll end in Thule. Or counterclockwise, rather. Making sure to skip Asconia because they don't like us. Okay, cool. Oh, what? I thought you would let me. There we go. Okay, good. Oh, okay. Well, we soured our friendship with the hegemony for no reason. Mm. Maybe if I leave the system, I can reset it. Fine. That was a waste. All right. Let's scan the one here then. Pick the wrong dialogue option. Our only choice there, so fight them. We could win that fight pretty handedly, but we would go hostile with the hegemony, which is not really for the best. All right, then we need to go to this one. Yeah, Alex buffed the astral. I'd say it is. It has what, advanced optics now? Plus it costs less deployment points, I believe, to deploy. Actually, I can look it up. Astral. Nope. Ships. I don't know what an astral is. Okay. 50 deployment points. You get what? 8 bays? 6 fighter bays. Oh, it has advanced targeting core. The range of point defense is extended by 60, but ballistic energy is extended by 100. Okay, you don't need to be here. Pay the bribe. Alright, well, we're moving to engage. This does not warrant a large battle. A large battlefield. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Benito. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the comments. Yes, safety overrides is really good in the early game, but it falls off in longer engagements. Usually with safety overrides, fleets, you're doing things like up to, I'd say, like 200k bounties. But anything where there's like multiple capital ships, you shouldn't use safety override ships. Oh no, I'm expanding missile rounds. Let me kill this real quick. Also, those needs to be alternating, not linked. Oops. Pretty funny though. Actually, I'm gonna head this way. So the reason why safety overrides is really good, it gives you the zero flux boost at all times. So your ships are very fast, way faster than the enemy is. It allows you to chase down your opponent, isolate them. Um, it allows you to do flanking maneuvers. Really powerful stuff. Plus, you dump your flux really quickly, which allows you to re-engage faster. You need expanded mags. There we go. Give me that flame out. Alright, we'll take the other eradicator. Thank you very much. Thank you. Alright, let's scan the gates. Yes. And while we're here, I'm gonna swing by the abandoned station in near Salamanca just to make sure I didn't leave anything behind. Yeah, the LP Brawler is great. Okay, the answer is no, I didn't leave anything behind. Anything cargo-wise? No. Perfect. Send my Salamanca. Yes. We're gonna buy nearly everything you have. I need a couple of things here. I need expanded magazines And I need expanded missile racks, but I can't get that. Let's build in expanded magazines. Now we can get expanded missile racks. Let's let's improve our officers when we get the chance. Head over to Zagan. If I did a carrier only run on current patch, how would you even beat the threat? Getting fighters, bombers to make it through frag swarms and fabricator times seems like a nightmare. You would use you can use a bunch of piranhas, and then as you like piranha bombers, they end up just coating the screen, and then every time a fragment collides with their bomb, it ends up getting detonated. And then as you destroy more threat fleets, then you get their weapons, so it becomes easier each time. You can also use the Legion, and I believe the Gauss cannon. Maybe no, yeah, it's either the Gauss cannon or the Hellbore. One of them pierces through fighters and bombers. Might be the Gauss cannon. Let's head to Kamari Kingdom. Yeah, also using Moras would work. We need to go to Isra. Get our apogee. Yes, thank you. Swing by McGick, and then we can head to Thule as our last stop. What? No. Why would it send me to that one? There we go. For 21,000 credits. Yeah, sure. We could also fight them. Do I have what it takes to beat an Odyssey? Not with this fleet. Nah, not with this fleet. Would be nice to get our hands on an Odyssey. Hello, Dave. I forgot this was live. Just want to say thanks for the content and showing Starsector some love. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes. I also am trying to live stream more. I just need to find the time. Good content. Trying to learn the game now. Good YouTube content of the game helps. Yes. I do it because I make the YouTube content because when I played the game, there was, I won't say there was nothing, but the guides were pretty incomprehensible for a new player, in my opinion. So I wanted just to make something that I think that I would at least appreciate. And I'm glad other people appreciate it as well. So thank you. Aren't you a military tagged world? You are. Why do your weapons suck? Shame. We will buy these though. Alright. We gotta talk to you. Then we need to go talk to you. Nope, not today. Yes, I grabbed the apogee. Yes, I did. So fun fact with the apogee, it's random where it spawns, so it won't always be in the same location. I know that because I spent forever the first live stream looking for it, and it wasn't there. Alright, then we need to talk. These trade tariffs are high, especially for me. Alright, cool. And now I think this is the last leg of the quest. No, sorry. We still need to scan something outside of the system, and then we need to fight some pirates. Or escape from pirates or something like that. Yeah, mine, I think mine were in Thule. I think that's where the first one I got was. So ever since then, I've been looking for it in Thule, and it's been somewhere else each time. The manifold. I don't know what that means. Okay, I think there was a gate up here in tile, so we'll go try that one. It would probably go against. It's if this is the executor, I'm gonna lose it. Okay. It probably goes against the spirit of the game, how Alex envisions it, but it would be really nice if you could just get the Janus device, like choose that as an option to start the game with, so you don't have to do the main storyline. Okay, yep, that's actually perfect because that's right next to the gate. I think I've done this quest line maybe. Alright, so I I messed that up. You're supposed to prep transverse jump and then scan the Janus device, and then as soon as you're about to transverse jump out, you do the dialogue. Whoops. Actually, no, it's got to be more than that because I think I have like 8 series on the channel, and then personal play. Maybe it's like 15 times. Probably between 15 and 20 times. Yeah. Like a quick start or something. But I don't know if Alex is like I don't know if any of you have played Path of Exile. The GGG development team is really adamant on having the player play through the campaign each time they want to create a new character because they believe it adds to the game. But then again, this is a single player game, and you could just use console commands to give yourself the Janus device, so it's a lot different on that aspect. But I don't know, maybe Alex has the same philosophy. I don't know why I keep buying Hephaestus. It's not a bad weapon anymore, but it's not really what you want to be putting on your ships. I came here for fuel, and I'm buying everything but fuel. Thank you. Alright, let's head back here. Oh, we need supply. That's a cheap stock. Am I not hitting confirm when I purchase these weapons? Didn't I just buy dual flat cannons? Hmm. It, so what I do is I check you own a total, like the last line below base value. You own a total of one weapon of this type, and it keeps saying zeros, and I swore I owned more weapons than it says I have. Um, so when I go to purchase it, we missed. We need to go here. So when I keep purchasing these weapons, I'm like, where are they going? All right, let's go talk to Kanto. You get your free executor from Syndra, and you make sure to tell as many lies to Mauricio as you, Macario as you can. Yeah, yeah, valid. Alex is pretty open. I don't know if anyone has asked him about it on the forums, but he'll probably answer you if you asked. It's probably a low priority addition if he's thinking about adding a story skip. Yeah. Yeah, I think because it's a single player game, maybe if you just did it like one time on your save file, that'd be fine. Um, and then just have a skip every time after that. That would be okay. But I guess if you want to do that, then that's what mods are for. Which is probably why Alex hasn't addressed it. But me, I play vanilla, so I don't really have that option. I mean, I guess I do have that option. I can just not play vanilla. Then we need to go to Kumar Candom. No, we need to go to we need to go to Epiphany. But yeah, like other players have that option. They could just download what is it, console commands, and then just give themselves the Janus device. Or even Nexerolin will do it for you. That's probably why Alex hasn't addressed it. Modern core world to make going to war with them, yeah. Who do I talk to? Return clone Loke to Warlord Katana. Yes, I will go to Jorian. He says excitedly. I will tell her about the past. She will like it. Okay, cool. Sounds great. That was easy. So I haven't. I haven't done the quest in this manner in a while. Why does Kante give chase to you then if you don't raid her station? Because she chases you out of the system so that you can activate the Janus device. But if you don't betray her, why does she do it? Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Let me read through this real quick. That wasn't part of the, okay. Willa Kanta appears, a masked face atop a throne draped in trophies of brazen conquest. Besides her, of course, is Dr. Sidonia, who begins to speak. Ah, so Captain, do you return our dear Loke? Kanta booms over him. I have Loke for you, but first I want Zal. Kanta laughs inhumanely. This is the doctor licking his lips. I'm afraid it isn't quite as simple as that. You've not pleased the great warlord Kanta sufficiently for her to simply give you her prize tinker. Okay, so Kanta just betrayed you. That wasn't part of the deal, Kanta. Tactical whispers in the air. Captain detected stealth mines, arming, sparse environment of fleet. Damage outlook checking moderate. They want to show us they can hit us. Kanta's voice rolls from the comm. Kanta wheels, and it is Kanta who orders. If we give you a gift, it will be only at our pleasure. You must learn. Yes, Sidonia agrees. You must learn. Kanta has for you another task. Complete it without complaint. Perhaps you may win back her favor after such an outrageous blah blah blah. Okay, and then Zal joins the line, and then just says, "Get out of here." All right. Okay, I was confused. Normally I just raid Kanta's den and just take Zal, but yeah, I guess Zal breaks out and then you save her. Alright, and then we need to get out of here. I wonder what happens if you just transverse jump out. I guess it's not fast enough. Oh. If you toss Loke out without a helmet, you cannot get Kanta's protection as part of the calling crisis. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. There we are. Mission complete. Yes. Everyone's happy. Yes. Celebrations. What about payment? Cool. And we get the Janus device. Ah, okay. We didn't get Sebastian's reputation up to 100. That's on me. Shame. Okay, so now with the Janus device, 2 super ships. The world is ours. Why is this lit up? Oh, because that's Sentinel. Let's go grab some automated ships now, and then we can prepare to go into the abyss. We need to go to Mysora. Well, not quite yet. We can't quite go into the abyss yet. We need to raid a convoy. Not that one. I'm gonna hang out here for a second just to see what's available. Sponsor the scholarship, that'll get his rep to 100. True. Tell me there's no convoys on the way? Bring food. I don't want to attack our own faction, but we need the supplies. We're at war with Sindri. I'd much rather fight Sindrian fleets. What a path attachment. Organics, domestic goods. Yeah, the issue is 900 supplies isn't gonna last long. I need a convoy with like 2 atlases with supplies. You can fight that. We're not gonna fight that. Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna need supplies. But in order to get supplies, we need money, and we don't have money. Alright, so instead, what we're going to do is go fight the automated ships near Sentinel. And that should be a pretty fun fight. For that, I think we do need to be in the Ziggurat. So let's grab you two. And we can put the Apogee away for now. We'll pilot the Ziggurat. And we need Reapers. No Typhoon Reapers, sad. Alright, well, we'll just be awkward and have 3 Typhoon Reaper launchers. No, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, we can take yours. Alright, let's do that. Four Typhoon Reaper launchers. And then we need 6 Reapers. We have 3. So we'll take yours. 2, 3. And we need expanded missile racks. And I think that's it. I don't know. We'll give you harpoons since you're going to go into the AI sands. And then we'll give you like you. And now for you, great question. How do we replace? I guess we could just give you annihilators. That's traditionally what the onslaught has. Yeah. And then we'll put you in here. Complete. We can trade these to Bernier. All right, let's go fight some automated ships. Swinging by Grenier on the way out of the system. And we need to make sure we pick up some fuel so we don't get stranded out there. Where? I'm not fighting that. That's what we need though for supplies. let's head out here. Do not keep Marines to raid factions you're already hostile with. I don't do raiding. The only time I raid is to take domain artifacts. But yeah, you can raid factions that you're hostile with. The reputation though stays. Like the harm. So you're hostile with them, you go down to -50, and then whatever you do after that stays after your reputation is restored. Unless you're just talking about not being commissioned and you instigating a fight with the faction, then yeah, you could do it, because I assume you're not going to become friendly with them again. Also, I definitely forgot to buy fuel. Is there a way station on Sentinel? I hope so. There are really good weapons out here. Cool. I'm just gonna sell these to you. No, you have a spaceport and farming. Okay. Alright, let's go do the automated ship fight. And then we can swap around our skill points, or yeah, we can swap away oof, gosh. We can swap our point. Nope, never mind. We already have makeshift equipment. Okay, that's scary then. Let's say we can get more fuel out, but we definitely can't. Okay, so here is the automated fight. Can be really tricky. I think. Actually, hold on one second. Let me fix my weapons, because I already know that's going to be an issue. Yep. I think the trick to this fight is either saving the capital ships for last, and dealing with these smaller ships, or if we get an opportunity, just pop the Onslaught or the Legion and then swarm in. Yes, we want to be in the Ziggurat, and we want to deploy as many ships as possible, which is just going to be those 3. That's not going to work. That makes this a lot harder. We want the old slot for sure. That's tough. Alright, this is gonna be a really tough fight. Alright, but we'll make it work. Oh, that makes sense. So raiding like the Pather bases, yeah, that makes sense. We gotta kill that Legion. I'm sorry, did you think that was a suggestion? I need you to start engaging that onslaught, man. Okay. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna lose the Ziggurat here. I don't have what it takes to remain in phase space, and I have all these little ships flying around me. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine. It's not great. But we do what we can. Bring in some backup. Our old slot, let me guess, is facing the wrong way and is taking Reapers up the butt. Let's transfer over to our Aurora. I just don't know. I don't know if I can trust the old slot, man. So it came down to dealing with the capital ships last, which is fine. Eagle is dead. And we're just going to go with the tried and true strategy of throwing everything else at the wall. Oh, you don't have Devastators. That's a problem. Alright, let's go help kill this Legion. you can get the onslaught. Yeah, I felt like I had a good plan, and then the onslaught betrayed me. Maybe it was thinking like automated ship to automated ship and didn't want to help. But we win the fight regardless. And we should be able to recover everything because of hull restoration. Yeah, the old slot is acting very weird. Oh, there's a ship left. There we go. All right. Let's see which ships we get. I think you're guaranteed to get the capital ships, and then it's a roll to see which smaller ones you get. Okay. We get very unlucky here. We only recover the Enforcer. That's a shame. An automated Eagle is actually really good. Oh. And we gain our Planet Killer. Cool. Alright. We have just enough fuel to make it back home. So that's what we'll do. We'll head to Nachiketa actually so we can buy more fuel. I am going to wrap up the stream here. With our automated ships, I'll look at more builds that are on Reddit and decide how best we could go about dealing with threat. From this point forward, I will be saves coming because I need to experiment with what works against them and what doesn't. So for the next stream, when we go out there, I'll save before fights, because ultimately I want to use this as a testing ground for Zero to Hero. I hope you guys don't mind that. Maybe give Oldie a monitor friend to keep it from getting swarmed. I don't know, man. The old slot just rams. I don't know why I chose to fly through the storms. I don't know. It just rams into things. If we're gonna do that, then we might as well drop in on top of Nachiketa. Yeah. Here. We're doing a whole lot of purchasing, like we don't have a bunch of cores in our pocket. Let's head over to Hyper's. So don't scam me, don't scam me, don't scam me, don't scam me. Okay. We're gonna run out of supplies again. Alright, I wanna get this I want to get the fleet in a good spot and then save outside of Myasora. Man, we need supplies bad. Alright, let's turn in these cores so we get money. And actually, we can turn the Planet Killer into the hegemony. It'll give us 500,000 credits. I guess we wouldn't be poor if we stopped buying every weapon we saw. It's a good point. Alright, I don't know if we need to turn it into Chikmo stock, but we can. Yes. Fearless, no hard flux means no retreat threshold. Yeah. That makes sense. That's a problem though, because the old saw doesn't have that punch that it used to. Oh crap. Yep. Okay, you get 500,000 credits if you turn it in with the hegemony. And then we get scanned. Nope. Okay, cool. Buy supplies. We're not gonna buy that many supplies. We'll buy like two. About like 2,000. All right. Let's head to. Oh yeah, we can use the gates now. Let's head to Myasora, and then I'm gonna end the live stream. While we're doing that, I just want to say thank you again to everybody that stopped by. Thank you everyone again for the 4K subscribers. That's why we did the live stream. Looking forward to hitting 5K. Zero Day Hero will continue as is. We're getting towards the end of Zero to Hero, so I need to start thinking of what would make a good Let's Play series, or if you guys need like another tutorial, what would make a good tutorial. You can leave suggestions either in the comment section. I read all the comments, or you can leave them on Discord. That also helps. It's visible there. It's probably easier to see on Discord just so it doesn't get lost. Let's put up these colossal supply eaters. I'd say from where we are, I think we're on episode 35 of Zero to Hero. There's maybe 5 episodes left. So yeah, we did get those giant ships. That's probably what's eating all the supplies. So that series is going to wrap up pretty soon. In the meantime, what I can do is, as you guys give suggestions or I think about what I want to bring next to the channel, as far as Starsector content goes, I can take a small pause and bring a different game to the channel. I put out a poll before 0.98 dropped, and it was for which game you would like to see me play in the meantime. And Frostpunk 2 won with a large majority. I really enjoyed Frostpunk 2, so I can bring that to the channel for a while, and then we can I can bring back a different Starsector series. I do have a few ideas in mind. Won't spoil anything, but again, I would like to hear you guys' suggestions for what you would like to see on the channel, Starsector or otherwise. Yeah, I think that's all I got. Let me read the last few comments and see if I missed anything. Oh, hey, Mr. G. Yes, I am excited for Brawl King 2. This time I won't present a meme fleet though. I'll actually bring a good fleet. Or I might do the same thing because that gambit might pay off this time. No. Alt slot is a godsend for a newbie like me. Yeah. It is really good in conventional fights. Once you get into the late game, then it starts to fall off because it just gets surrounded. It just becomes a liability. But it's like what, 50 deployment points, 40 deployment points. So it's pretty cheap to get out. Well, I guess, what is it? If it's 40, then it's cheap. If it's 50, then it's average. It's average, okay. You can get it cheaper with, what is it? Support Doctrine. Okay. Usually give it a defend area, that way it doesn't charge in. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is though, it's fearless. So anything that it gets in its sights, it's going to chase that thing down until it kills it. So it can get pulled away from defend targets, like chasing something like a Centurion or a Monitor, a Falcon, right? Things that are fast, that are hard to pin down, it can get caught up chasing that. Is it usually facing the wrong way? Yeah, my old slot, it just, I don't know, man. It faces whatever direction it wants to, and that could be due to it having turrets. Maybe I need to make it like a broadside ship so that it can only face in one direction, like a pseudo conquest. So just outfitting like the left half of the onslaught, of the old slot, and then save this for like small point defense. But yeah, this thing is unwieldy. It's faster than the Paragon. Yes, it is faster. 50, but rugged construction, so it's cheaper to recover after deployment. Yes. Yeah, so that's all I got. Thank you everyone for stopping by the stream. I really do appreciate it. This will be going up as a VOD. That's just automatic from YouTube. And then as far as our next live stream, I'm not sure when that'll be. I'll try to do like a weekend stream, kind of like how Big Brain does. I don't know if I could commit to like every Saturday or every Sunday at a certain time, but I'll try on the weekends to get more streams out. Yeah, it's been fun. I need to go eat. I'm starving. Thank you again, everyone. And other than that, Grumpy out. If the whole design is not asymmetrical, it's heresy to make the loadout asymmetrical. Well, there's gonna be a lot of heresy going